having the same people in charge working with you, how has the assembly been in terms of your payment structure?
Honorable Chair, I can assure this August committee that we are not going to be here next year with the same issue. I can assure the committee. Because since I assumed office, I've been checking all the contractors that they are on the give mix before we deal with them.
Chairman, that will be all, but I would want you to maybe... Yes, okay, Madam Chair.
I see one, in the first place, even if you want to do cash withdrawal, you can still go through the gift mix and do that. Can't you?
Yes, we can.
Yes.
Honorable Chair.
Even if you want to hold cash and use cash to disburse your arrears or your operations, you can still go through gift mix and do that. It was just something that you decided not to do, because you can still take cash, utilize cash, and go through the system. So I see payment for fuel, hiring of equipment for drip. You hiring and then paying for fuel. What is?
Please, Honorable Chair, that is not related to drip.
Well, do you have a copy of the report?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Okay, so go to page 22.
Please, Honorable Chair, those had to do with some load batch that we were to have. Those were
so
not
go to
present.
page 22 of the report.
I'm there, Honorable Chair.
Okay, so page 22. Go to where they have 31st December 2024. The third, 31st December 2024, you see payment for fuel, hiring of equipment for drip. Have you seen it?
Yes, Honorable Chair. Please, that might be a loader that was hired for conveying the roller to site and back.
That might be. You are not even sure. You knew you were coming to answer these infractions. And so you are telling me that might be. Meanwhile, the auditors showed these things to you in the management report. And so you should have cleared this with the auditors if you thought it was a load bed, or what did you say?
Load loader.
Load.
The machine loader.
Loader.
The equipment that we use to carry roller
Okay.
and that.
So then why didn't you rectify it at that stage? Because when my colleague asked you whether you were the same coordinating director at post during the audit, you said yes. You said yes. So clearly, coordinating director, you just did not want to use give miss. And even you are not even sure of the details of the payment. Otherwise, you wouldn't have told me. Maybe. Please, moving forward, next year, we don't want you to be cited for these things. We won't take it lightly if you are supposed to use gift miss for transactions and you go and do otherwise. We all know the law. Let's just abide by it, please, especially when it has to do with resources of the nation. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
MC. Good morning to you.
Good morning, Honorable Chair.
MC, how are you? How's your relationship with my sister, the Member of Parliament?
Honorable Chair, if I may say, I'm in good with her. I'm in good, but I've left that bed, so I'm in good bed with her.
Okay. MC, they have to treat my sister well.
Oh, that's your...
Good bed.
Honorable Chair,
Good bed.
I said I'm in good terms with the.
I understand. Yes.
Me, I won't
Meaning
comment.
you're a good DC. You don't give her wahala.
No, Honorable Chair.
Okay. And I'm told you're a brother to Honorable Fred.
Yes, please, Honorable Chair.
Oh, okay. So it's all about development and nothing else. So you need to collaborate and make sure that development comes to the municipal. That's the most important.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Coordinating Director,
Yes,
you
sir.
made a remark here, and I think it's damning. Why do you think a whole district assembly, are you municipal or a whole municipal assembly, will issue a check to an institution and the institution will tell you, I will not receive the check? What are you not doing right? This one is not the DC's question, it's you. You are the spending officer. What are you not doing right? That you issue a check and a whole institution will tell you the check is not credible. It means something is fishy somewhere. Tell us.
Please, Honorable Chair, there were cash flow issues. Like the monies were not forthcoming as expected and planned. So at times,
Flowing. You are indebted to them. They know as at when money comes, you pay. There is no money, and you don't even know when the money is coming. Why do you issue a check?
You see, all these cash withdrawals, close to 150,000. You paid cash, close to 150,000. December 31st, 2024, about 200,000. This is fishy. Something doesn't smell good. Now, who's Nicolas Sedu? Mr. Nicolas Sedu, you just left Amanse South District. And let me tell you what you did out there.
Honorable Chair, the vouchers are with the auditors.
I'm sorry?
Raise your observations.
Oh, sir. Are you sure of what you are saying?
Yes.
How many days?
When they raise the
Sir,
observation,
I just asked a simple SHS question. How many days after the observation did you give it to the auditors?
Honorable Chair,
To you in the book over here that you just took an oath.
yes.
Auditors, do you have
Honorable Chair, because there is no way I would have received those PVs and so captured them in our management letter. And he had the opportunity to dispute whatever we may have indicated in the management letter within that 30 days. And that was never done. It was later on that, Honorable Chair,
the whole country is watching you?
Yes.
And they are watching you live. Do you still stand by the oath?
yes.
The whole country is watching you. They are watching you live on watching you. And you took answer of that box of chocolate for BEC students. Foundation. 27,000 given to the district finance officer. That is you, right?
Honorable Chair, excuse me, that MP transactions are normally be self-help project, and they will bring the money to us, and we will normally give the money to those contractors.
But why wouldn't you give the money directly to the contractor, but you have to pay
It's MP
at that time?
former Deputy Minister of Agriculture. Hey, Ogunde. Yes.
Is on paragraph 110.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Thank you. Yes, so your infraction abandoned the project. Can you...
Chair, the project has been re-awarded and it's nearing completion.
still telling us that it's still in progress? How come?
Honorable Chair, as we speak, and other equipment in the...
So when are we expecting?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Thank you. That's all for...
All right, now let's go to paragraph 118, and it's for payment for no work done, 231,000 to this project.
Please, Honorable Payment, we deducted that amount and paid the contractor only his retention.
So the auditors told you there was some parts of the in charge of works at your assembly?
Honorable Chair, when I asked, deducted the payment, that was
Who's in charge of works at your assembly?
there
Wasn't Ghana that these things haven't been done. So what's the use of the works engineer?
Please, Honorable, there was a change of designs. Actually, they were shops, so it seems the initial design, we have windows and other things. And then the doors too were changed.
Auditors, what do you say about this?
The matter has been resolved. The balance that they owed the contractor, they deducted this unexecuted portions of the.
Coordinating Director, and I still want to take you back to the details of the payment.
Honorable Chair, I don't remember the exact date, but we started implementing with the drapes in October. I think the machines came in September.
Okay. So as part of the details of the payments, I see hiring of equipment for reshaping of Tanosu feeder roads and cost of grading and graveling. So that's around 37,000 Ghana cedis. Is it just the person using the equipment categorically that this is for fuel, but this is not for fuel? I see cost of grading and graveling, and that is 37,000 Ghana cedis. I see hiring of equipment, and that's why I asked you when you received your drip equipment.
Please, some of the cost component was for cost of graveling, because for some of the roads which are in the municipality, like gravels.
So
and
the cost of grading and graveling, not the equipment, just that alone was 37,000. Or you had the money and needed to, not, I don't know, but you have to add things up to get to the exact amount, because I don't really understand. When you had drip equipment, you are still hiring equipment to reshape your feeder roads, and reshaping of roads 35,000, cost of grading and graveling 37,000, hiring of equipment 56,000. When you had the drip equipment, please, are we on the same page?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Is Tanosu in your constituency?
No, Honorable Chair.
So why do you have, as part of the breakdown, you have
Honorable Chair, that might be maybe.
That was 31st December 2024.
Almost 200,000.
That's what I said.
Almost 200,000. That 31st, what day was that 31st? Can somebody help me with 31st? For a bank to open that day and for you to withdraw 200,000.
No.
31st December.
It was 200,000.
2024.
Yes, but coordinating director, I'm waiting. It was a Wednesday, Tuesday. Because if Tanosu is not in your constituency, why would you hire and reshape and then cost it to the constituency? I also mentioned that I asked of when you received your drip equipment. You received your drip equipment, you said somewhere in September, you started working with it in October. Why would you go and hire equipment again to do?
Please, Honorable Chair, some of these works were works that were done by the former MP, but were not paid. before even the drape equipment came. So I remember we received some money in the name of the MP around that time. And I think this is
Not that you think. You knew you were coming to answer to these things. So I want you to be emphatic. If you say you think, meaning you are not sure.
Please,
So
Honorable
please help
Chair,
me.
I'm sure, Honorable Chair, because it just occurred to me that happened, and that's why we made these payments around, some of these payments around the 31st.
Tanoso. Tanaso is not in your constituency, I'm told.
Honorable Chair, we share boundaries with Tanoso. So apparently the road, the capturing of the project title or the works that we did might be more than just Tanoso. Perhaps aspects of it were
It is not
left
perhaps.
out.
You are the coordinating director. Who was the district finance officer at that time?
Please, it's Honorable Adam Idrisu.
Is he here with us?
No, Honorable Chair.
So, coordinating director, I mean, these descriptions that you gave to, you've given to the payment details, one, they are inaccurate, and two, I'm wondering why on just one day, you withdraw 200,000 Ghana cedis from an assembly that, cannot even pay. You claim, you just said here that sometimes you find it difficult for your checks to even clear, so people don't want to take money from you, checks from you. And then on one particular day, you go to the bank and withdraw more than 200,000 Ghana cedis. You are giving descriptions to the details of your payments and reshaping of roads. Which roads? So that if we want to authenticate these things, how do we do that? Just write reshaping of roads, 35,000. That is why I'm saying that you had spent the money and you needed items to support what the monies you had spent. Because clearly, if you said some of the things were done prior to 31st December 2024, in your description, you would have stated that maybe hiring of equipment for reshaping of Tanoso feeder roads on a particular day. DFO, is that not proper accountability? So, coordinating director, I have my doubts about this. And moreover, why would you, in describing some works that you have done, why would you rather prefer to use a road that is not in your constituency or a town that is not in your constituency as opposed to a town that is in your constituency to reflect that the monies you are using it for activities in the constituency?
Honorable Chair, that's why I said for road description, we normally use 2 towns, maybe a road running
2 towns,
from this to other.
But we have Tanoso here and not 2 towns.
Perhaps when
It is
was
not
being
perhaps.
picked,
Who gave these descriptions to the auditor, the auditors?
auditors picked them from the PV.
So who did the PV? Who prepared the PV?
My finance department.
Thank you. So it is what they saw that they captured on the PV. Unless you are telling me they see things differently and they capture things. Madam Engineer, do you want to say something? I see you communicating with the coordinating director.
Please.
Please speak into the mic.
So I was asking whether it was on the certificates.
So, coordinating director, if that is on the certificates, clearly something is not adding up here. You had drip equipment, yet you were hiring equipment for the same work that the drip equipment is supposed to do. And just the cost of grading and graveling is costing 37,000. Even the cost of grading and graveling, you did not specify where, so that we can go and verify whether truly this happened. You did not specify the kilometers that you were grading and graveling. This cannot be. Coordinating director, respectfully, please, if it were your money, you would have done better than what you have done here. Please. Next year, don't come and tell us these same stories and even capture roads that are not in your constituency as roads that you have used the constituency's money to what? To reshape and re-gravel. Okay.
Madam, just to add to it, on 4th of November, one day, you paid over 150,000 for fuel for drip machines, drip projects. 150,000 one day, fuel. Do you know how many Land Cruisers you can fill with that 150,000? Things are not adding up. Officers, auditors, I think this is a clue for you guys to look at it. 150,000 on one day, November 4th, 2024. All for fuel. They pay to Total Energies. And December 31st, which was a half day, that was when you drew the 200,000.
And no, the 150,000
Yes.
too was by cash.
These
An
are all
assembly that
cash.
struggles to honor a checks. You dish out 150,000 Ghana cedis in cash to buy fuel in a day.
Achema wabieja on wanyinya menko. You are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Now let's get back to the colleges. Wesley College, are you here? Did you take the oath? Wesley College, if you are not here, I'll call another college. Wesley College is not here. Okay, what about Agogo, Presbyterian Women's College? I called all these colleges. Oh. Wait. Which school is this? Wesley College, please. Did you take the oath? All right. Sit down, introduce yourself to the committee.
I'm Dr. Kennedy Amialba, College Principal. Thank you.
All right.
Honorable Chair, I'm Lupwa Kwame Nkrumah, the Director of Finance.
Honorable Chair, I'm Ishak Nuhum Sauku, the College Internal Auditor.
Wesley College. We will start from paragraph 581. And Honorable Abner Siasar will handle that. On your financial performance.
Wesley College. I noticed that I'm looking at your statements of financial performance, and I noticed that your compensation did not change much, but then there was quite a huge increment in your total expenditure. Usually, they tell you the difference has to do with compensation, but this time I see goods and services, moving from 3.5 million in 2023 to 9.4 million in 2024.
We have it, Senlos, a Canadian project, which we need to invest in goods and services for teaching and learning material. That has brought that, change.
No, please help me here. Can you clarify things properly for me? You have a program with
Canadian. It's an NGO. Which we have, that
partnership
with them, where they are sponsoring the teaching of AI in colleges of education, specifically Wesley Colleges. So at times they bring grants for us to focus on AI, computer, and other AI-related items.
And so they brought you the grants?
Yes.
And then, so you spent, the difference was the grants they brought to you and you spent on AI?
Yes.
What exactly did you do in that regard?
In fact, Principal, let the Principal handle that for me.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. We are to set up AI lab, that is a generative AI lab, also train 25 of our lecturers and 110 of our student teachers. In addition to that, we are supposed to develop OERs, that's online educational resources in that regard. Thank you.
And so you have done all that?
We are almost
ongoing?
done. It's ongoing, sir. Sorry, madam.
Okay, so what do you mean by specialized expenses?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Thank you, Honorable Chair. The College of Education setting, we have SIC.
What? SIC?
SIC. We have hall dues. In our case, we hold the monies of SIC in trust for them. So when they pay, we pay them. Their expense, hall dues expense, are captured as specialized expenses.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Your current assets went up hugely. Can you tell me why? 2023 was 1.7, 2024 it was 4 million.
Okay, thank you, Honorable Chair. What happened to do is, Wesley College is strategically positioned. For that matter,
it's what?
Strategically positioned.
Oh, okay.
So in terms of IGS generation, we are doing well. We have partnerships with UCC, Winneba, where they use our facilities for distance learning education. And some of the private developers come to rent our facilities. So that has actually saw up the IGF for us. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Honorable Chair, with your kind permission, I would like to add up to what you just shared.
Okay.
We have leased out 3.7 acres of our land to Rango Construction, the contractor in charge of constructing Swami Interchange, to keep their stockpiles and other materials. And as part of the MOU, they are supposed to also supply our building materials to construct our 2,000 capacity auditorium. So these are some additions to why there's that kind of increase in our revenue or our assets. Thank you.
But I'm wondering why you are holding all in short term.
Honorable Chair, it comes in the form of cash.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, so when it comes in the form of cash, don't you save some in long term?
Okay. We do. Currently, we do. Some, we use them for renovations.
So Because it's in, you have to spend at all costs.
Not at all costs.
Won't you save some for a rainy day beyond the normal 12 months so that that will also act as some form of investment for the college?
Honorable Chair, let me clarify this.
Yes, please.
For the Rango construction, there was no financial compensation. They were supposed to supply building materials as and when we request for them. So that one never came in the form of cash.
No, I'm looking at your financial position in terms of your current assets. That is from 1.7 million in 2023 to 4 million in 2024. And I'm asking, would you hold all in short term?
Honorable Chair, let me also establish that currently the colleges, we feed our students on credits.
Okay.
So sometimes you have to engage the suppliers, settle them halfway so that you can get food on the table for our students. So these are some of the dynamics in play in colleges. Thank you.
Yeah, I understand. I'm only saying that 1.7 you survived. So maybe the 4 million you should think of going beyond the usual 12 months.
Thank you.
So that even if you are still feeding your students, the investments can bring you some monies that you can also use whilst you keep the principal.
Thank you. Well noted.
Your current ratio is, in 2023 was 3.7 to 1, and it is deteriorating. It's now 3.1. So maybe you need to check all other things. I see your liabilities moved from 461 to 1.2 million. And so you need to check some of these things.
Well noted, Honorable Chair. Thank you.
Okay. And beyond that, I'm okay with. Yeah.
Okay, now let's go to the next infraction, which is an abandoned project. Honorable Simon will take care of that.
Thank you, Chair. Principal, what is the status of the three-story semi-detached bungalow?
Thank you. We had support from Ghana Gas Company Limited. So the support and the contract amount, there were some differences. So the contractor along the line got stuck. And so we wrote Ghana Gas to support us to finish the project. The letter was written to Ghana Gas. That was after cease of engagement on 13th October 2025. And on 20th November 2025, a team of Ghana Gas came to inspect the project. The assurance is that they would release additional funds for us to complete the project. So we are still in talks with them. Thank you.
And so the project is still, the building is still leaking?
Yes, please. But we manage with the leakages. The local artisans have managed to work on the leakages. Thank you.
Since 2022. I mean, it was supposed to be completed by 2023. This is 2026. When was the last time you got in touch with Ghana Gas?
Like earlier indicated, we did a lot of discussions with them in 2024. And 2025, we officially wrote to them, and they responded. We wrote to them in 13th October 2025, and they came on 20th November 2025 to inspect it. And the assurance is that they will give additional funds to complete the project. Thank you.
I think you need to do more. Find time, go to Accra, and follow up. This project is almost complete, 85%. I mean, you have a responsibility to ensure that you cut off waste. And this is waste, isn't it? So as much as possible, I'm sure you need that building to put to use. Follow it up and ensure that it doesn't waste away. Thank you.
Well noted. Thank you.
All right, Wesley College, you are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
St. Joseph College of Education, are you here? Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Honorable Chair, I'm Dr. Isaac Godfred Entry, the principal of the college.
Honorable Chair, I am Minister Jimendia, Finance Officer.
Okay.
Honorable Chair, I am Hans Nopokutewia, Head of Internal Audit.
Okay, your financial statement will be handled by Honorable Ernest Enim. It's on paragraph 530.
Education. We'll be considering your financials today. We'll first be looking at your financial performance, then we'll go into the financial position as well. So for 2023 and 2024, overall, you were able to post a good surplus comparing your performance to 2023. But what I just want to find out is what actually accounted for the 48% in your non-tax revenue. Was it as a result of increase in enrollment, or what accounted for that?
Honorable Chair, because we are using the accrual concept, what we do is that from the beginning of the semester or the academic year, the students are billed, and that amount of money is being recorded as the revenue for that period. So it was as a result of that year we had an increment in fees that we charge comparing to the previous year. So that is the reason why this increase came about.
The differences, the two differences you have in your grants, the ones for the revenue side and the expenditure side, I see some differences there, and I just need some education over there. For your revenue, it dropped. Then on the expenditure side, it went up. So I just need some education there.
I think it is the other way around. The revenue increased. Okay, yes, I've seen it.
Yeah.
With this one, for the 2024, we usually take the feeding fees that the students are supposed to pay. Mm-hmm. It is tied to their allowance. So around this time, we didn't receive it. So we couldn't capture that one.
Then what about the expenditure side?
The expenditure side, I think within that was 2024, the book and research allowance that we got was also increased, looking at the dollar rate that was used.
Okay, we are talking about dollar now. Yes. Okay, so the 16.2% drop was as a result of the dollar. Okay.
No, I'm saying this one, it increased. It's rather increased. So I was saying that previously, the amount that we are supposed to take.
Which one are you referring to the increase?
I think you were talking about the expenditure side.
The expenditure side, you are talking about a drop, not an increase. That's why I'm asking for more education. You dropped by 75%. So what were you doing in 2023 that this very year, 2024, it dropped significantly from 2.7 to 6.8, 680,000.
That was why I was also saying that when the feeding fee is received, we also, in terms of its expenditure, we classify that one as part of the grant.
Okay, that's good to know. Like I already said, you did well for 2024 by posting an increase in your surplus by over 206%. So we'll go into your financial position. And with your financial position too, I see here you performed fairly well. Your ratios went up by 9.1, which is good. But then I would just encourage that your cash management, you look at it again and not keep so much cash and try to do some more as we go into subsequent years. I know 2025, you are going to post surplus and not deficit.
Definitely.
Okay. Thank you. Madam Chair, I think I would end it here.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, St. Joseph's, your next infraction has to do with your inability to collect fees from about 170 students. I just want to know the status of that, whether those students have paid now.
Honorable Chair, not all of them, but as we speak now, we've collected about 71,000.
Okay, so does your statement in your response that you will keep withholding their certificate until they pay, does it still apply? Does it mean all those students have not come for their certificates?
No, they have not come for them.
Help me, when you're going to write your licensure exams, are you required to submit your certificate or a transcript is enough?
Yes. Honorable Chair, you have to upload your certificate.
Okay. Because I think that you must have some mechanism to ensure the students pay. So some schools, if you don't pay, they will not allow you to write the very final exams. So if it is the case that they are not required to present their certificate before writing the lines to operate, so find a way of introducing another layer, maybe before their very final semester, so that they will be able to pay the fees before leaving the college. Thank you.
Your next infraction is on paragraph 548, and Honorable Kenny will handle that one.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. St. Joseph, this infraction has to do with payment of an earned salary. Audit report disclosed that Mr. was paid an earned salary of 6,783 for the month of March 2024. Records from his department indicate that he vacated post on the 24th of February 2024 to March 2026 to loss of 6,783 to the state if not recovered. The auditors received and paid into the Auditor General's recovery account. What is the status of that? Auditors, can you confirm from your end?
Honorable Chair, the recommendation has been fully complied with.
What accounted for such an infraction?
Report. He did not report And then we asked the HOD his whereabouts. The HOD told us that he has traveled and he realized that he was not coming. Then we stopped validating him. By that time, he has already taken 1 month's salary.
Do you have any measure in
Rely on the HODs as soon as school.
Mr. Chair, I'm done, please. Thank you.
We'll handle that one.
And not being used, 5,000. Can you tell us why you use taxpayers' money to buy equipment and it's just lying?
Honorable Chair, we had an arrangement with the supplier. So after the items are supplied, then a team of experts, that is technicians, will come around and they install them. So at the time that the auditor came, it was in our store, it has not been installed. But currently, we have been able to get the...
Did you update the auditors?
Honorable Chair, we've done that.
Auditors, can you please confirm what he's saying?
Honorable Chair, we have been updated about the current situation.
Thank you. Now, you have block, construction of administration.
We've written a series of letters. I've done a lot of engagement
to
the GetFund through GTech. And then we have managed to rate at which it is working. It's very, very slow.
The GetFund representative is here, please. And clerk, administer the oath, please.
Do in the name of Almighty God swear. Do in the name of Almighty God swear. Do in the name of Almighty God swear. That the evidence I shall give before this committee. That the evidence I shall the whole truth. Nothing but the truth. So help me God. Thank you.
Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Oh, please sit down. Just bend the microphone to yourself.
Okay. My name is Cornelius Achu Dafamapo, Acting Head, Project Monitoring and Evaluation of GetFund.
Honorable Chair, I'm Victor Tihe, Deputy Director in charge of Project Monitoring and Evaluation. Thank you.
Okay, you had, this is St. Joseph, and these 3 projects, they said they've written several letters. What is your comment on these?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Yes, it's true, they've written letters. So last year, we wrote to the consultants on this project and asked them to submit to us cost to complete. So when we finished with the data, we presented it to management through to the board. We had a total of ongoing projects.
Sir, please, what's your position at
Acting Director.
Acting Director.
Yeah, Project Monitoring and Evaluation of the GetFund.
You finished.
Thank you. So we did our presentation to the board. The total sum to be able to finish all the ongoing projects as a data that we received by 2024 is 65. That's 3,565. We managed to receive data from consultants and from all the stakeholders that are working on the project, close to over 2,700 on them. That will give us a budget of almost about 9.9 billion. But the board is of the view they can't. So they have approved about 4.3. So That's about to MOE, 283 to be completed. What is our standing that we are reviewing? Project at the various regional with 5 that will give us a cost that we can get them improved. So those at the College of Education level, we have submitted approval to GTEC for them to be completed. Thank you.
Okay, so your school secretariat to complete the projects for the intended purposes. GTEC is not here, is it? Okay, so that's your answer. Auditors, the answer has been given by GetFund.
Yes, Honorable Chair, per our recommendation, we ask them to liaise with GetFund.
Yes.
Once they have done that, we are satisfied with that. But they have to then take it up from there. Thank you.
All right.
GetFund, where's your, is it your direct, your administrator?
Honorable Chair, he was supposed to be.
Every time Public Accounts Committee calls on GetFund, we have serious issues with GetFund, and we're hoping that as we are dealing with the pre-tertiary education and the colleges of education, at least the administrator will come, sit in and listen to, because you see, the auditors, their hands are tied. They can only recommend. But there are specific buildings, abandoned projects, that through what we are doing, at least GetFund can capture and make a conscious effort to complete them. Some are 10 years, 12 years, and are still in that state. We are asking the administrator to come. Let's sit and hear some of these things for yourself. And then they will prioritize these abandoned projects. Several reports of GetFund have appeared before us, and the administrator never seems to find time to come. Respectfully, the administrator is here to work, and this is also part of the work. What is the mandate of GetFund? These are some of the most important things they should attend to, and so they should be here. Respectfully, this is the last time we would take GetFund without the administrator. Ever since this the 9th Parliament Public Accounts Committee started sitting, the administrator has never appeared before us. It is not a good sign.
Honorable Chair, well noted. We will communicate copiously to the administrator. Thank you so much.
Thank you. St. Joseph, you are discharged. Now let's call.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Yeah, thank you. Agogo Presbyterian Women's College.
So, respectfully, as they come, the Auditor General's reports. And so, as you prioritize the completion of these projects, I want some of these infractions cited in the Auditor General's reports. Thank you.
Thank you. Noted.
Agogo, did you take the oath? Some of you, your Mate. Introduce yourself to the committee.
My name is Dennis Davis Oko. I'm the acting finance officer.
My name is Dr. Felix Awaite, College Internal Auditor.
I didn't hear you, sir.
Dr. Felix Awaite. Dr. Felix Awaite, College Internal Auditor.
Internal Auditor, all right.
I'm Professor Lydia Aframia Denchi, the principal.
I am Richard Prempeh, the vice principal.
Stanley Kukubo, the Quality Assurance Officer.
Please, I'm Reverend Erica Frenchy, College Chaplain.
Okay, now let's go through your. All of you have introduced yourselves, right? Let's go through your financials over here. Agogo, Presbyterian Women's. I see a big jump in your GOG fund. What attributed to that?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. In fact, actually it was due to increase in compensations.
Increase in compensation?
Yes.
Now, student fees also went up. What attributed to that?
Increase in intake.
Increase in intake?
Yes.
But I thought there was a quota on the colleges.
Yes.
And the quota didn't affect you?
No, with what we had, the figure had gone up compared to the previous financial years.
Okay. Now, what is this other revenue? It went from 341,000 to 3.5 million. What was that?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. But that is our IGF. We had actually embarked on some internal generated projects which actually increased our. Currently, the college operates sachet water production on campus, sachet water, because we've been having issues with water at the college. So students, the college also have lands where we are able to do some gardening, where we get some farm produce from them. We rent our facilities.
These, in 2023, you had the sachet water project, didn't you?
Yes.
And with all that, you had 341,000. What did you do different in 2024 for you to get 3.5 million?
Please, I'll say efficient management of our.
No. It can go up 10%, 10 times. Didn't you rent the same properties in 2023?
We did.
So wait a minute. Either there was something very wrong in 2023 or something very wrong in 2024. Because tell us what happened. And if you don't know, tell us you don't know.
Mr. Chair, to the best of my knowledge, the projects that we have, they brought in these revenues that we recorded.
But you had the same projects in 2023. The same projects in 2024. Isn't that so?
Yes.
80,000 to 3.5 million. Madam. Or who knows? Who knows? Those of you sitting out there, who knows what happened? Did you buy another sachet water machine?
No, please, Chair.
So what happened?
Okay. During the 2023 financial year, most of our machines were down. So the management then deemed it fit to make sure that they are up and running.
The efficiency of
that is also part. The management of the facility was also
sir.
Changed.
This is an answer story. No, if your machines were down in 2023, I will understand.
Yes, please.
That you weren't producing more.
Yes, please.
But if the machines have been fixed and they are producing, yes.
Yes, please.
What kind of efficiency? Then let's give you Africa to run. Go for it. Now, goods and services. What accounted for this sharp increase in goods and
hello, Mr. Chair. Purchase of goods accounted for that, our stock.
I know you purchase goods and services,
And
but
also-
then you spent 1.9 million more in 2024 than you did in 2023.
Please, some also went into materials that we actually needed to.
Now let's go to your financial position. 2023, it was 0.7 to 1. And 2024, with all your efficiency, it's still 0.7 to 1. Hello? Agogo.
Mr. Chair.
That means that in the short run, you may not be able to pay for your obligations.
Yes.
But since you've done a magic over there on your other revenue, do the same magic for your unearned salary, and Honorable Simon will take care of that one.
Thank you, Chairman. You have two staff by name Bridget Phoebe, a tutor. It was paid an unearned salary of 11,308. Vacated post, also vacated post. Bridget was as of January 2024, and Esther was August 2023. Have they paid the money back to the school?
Yes, please.
Thank you. But make sure it doesn't happen again. Don't validate people if they vacate post.
Yes, please.
Honorable, you may want to verify from the auditors.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, the full amount was recovered on 10th April 2026.
That's all from me, Chairman.
All right, thank you. Agogo, you are discharged.
Thank
you,
you.
Mr. Chair.
Now let me call Brium College of Education. Okay, introduce yourself to the committee. Use a microphone.
Honorable Chair, my name is Sylvester Donko. I'm the principal.
My name is Dr. Asante Ifa, the finance officer.
Will handle your financial performance, please.
Thank you, Chair. So, Brium College of Education will be considering your financials. We'll start off with your financial performance. And the years under consideration are 2023 and 2024. So for 2024, government subvention went up by about 51.7%. Was there a special reason for that huge increase in subvention for that year?
It happened because of the transition from colleges moving from the College of Education payment structure to the university structure.
Okay.
Accountant for that.
And one, okay, under your income, your IGF went down by about 7.5%. What accounted for the IGF drop in 2024?
In 2023, due to the quota, we admitted 346, and that difference contributed to the decline.
These just wages had gone up. Now you are doing what IGF you are supposed to be getting for the school. It's not just with the fees and other. There are several ways colleges generate IGF. So please, these excuses are not really tenable. So you need to be able to do well and that actually affected well. But then for 2024, your surplus declined to about 31.8%, and this could be one of the reasons. Let's work on our IGF and make sure that as lecturers and college workers are being compensated well, it's also reflecting in the financial position. And on our financial position, current assets jumped significantly by 145%. What accounted for this?
We make sure that we have some investment somewhere that accounted for it.
What kind of investments did you go into?
Yeah, whatever we have, we need to.
Some good investments.
Yeah.
Okay, there are other colleges here that want to probably learn from you.
Yeah.
So tell us the kind of investments you went
We
into.
did fixed deposit investment. with
That
our
is what
bankers.
I'm expecting
Yeah.
you to say. And not say you set aside some. When you set aside money, what are you using the money for? So be specific when it comes to your answers. And your current liabilities dropped. What were some of the things you were doing that really impacted on the current liabilities coming down? Because this is a positive one, so I just want others to learn from you.
Yeah, it's the cash management that helps us to do this job.
Okay, so that's 7 compared to 2023 from 0.5, and that's something that I will commend you. But then, on
And Honorable Adam Agman, I will handle that one.
Management issue here relates to some unearned salaries amounting to 34,764 for one Mr. Michael Chisechi. Have you taken steps to...
Money has been recovered and paid into the Auditor General's Recovery Fund.
I will ask the auditors to confirm, but before their confirmation, how are payments done? Who does the validation? Because for someone to, from January 2024 all the way to August 2024, the person vacated posts but kept receiving salary. Who was doing the validation?
Honorable Chair, is the human resource officer who does the validation, but there was a case, and because of that, the human resource officer possibly couldn't have done this. The officer in question requested that we grant him leave so that he goes to UK for his graduation. He was graduating with MSc in procurement. He was our only procurement officer. And so we granted him that leave, hoping that he will go and then go for the congregation. Has been postponed to somewhere July. And within the period, the college was still in somehow relying on his expertise. But when he graduated, we noticed that he hasn't been consistent with his words to us, and that it wasn't possible. It was most likely that he wouldn't.
Was the leave that you granted?
He will attend the congregation at UK, and then return, and then he failed to return. That's what
Into the Auditor General's recoveries account at the Bank of Ghana.
Mr. Chairman, the amount has duly been paid into the Auditor General's account. Thank you.
Thank you, but Mr. Chair, I don't know if you can advise that beyond the repayment, if sometimes some sanctions can be applied in similar cases, because I don't think it is right for people to earn salaries for no work done and they will only be asked to repay, sometimes not even with interest.
Honorable Member, I go by the suggestions from the Auditor General. if they say that we should get interest on it, we will demand it. But this is, at least he has paid the money. So I will leave it at that. This is Brium, right? Yes. Brium, you are discharged.
Thank you.
Now let's call, we also College of Education. Please introduce, did you take the oath? You did not. Clerk, administer the oath, please. Where were you when I called you to come and take the oath? Oh, wait a minute, sir. You are going to take the oath. How could you be on your way coming when... Okay, you go ahead and take the oath.
Do in the name of Almighty God swear. Shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Honorable Chair, I'm Emmanuel Kasama, Principal.
I'm Teresa Strombo, Budget Officer, representing the Finance Officer.
I'm Onu Clement, Acting Internal Auditor.
Okay. Madam Abonosi Asar will handle your financial performance, please. Paragraph 1052.
Madam, where is the finance director, finance officer? You mentioned that you were representing the finance director. I'm asking, so where is the finance director?
Please, he's indisposed at the moment.
Sick? Sick?
Honorable Chair, please, yes.
How do you generate your IGF?
Honorable Chair, thank you very much. IGF comes solely from fees, student fees. And we do also, once a year, charge something small for the use of college facilities to cover electricity and sanitation.
You don't have farms and pure water factories?
Honorable Chair, please, no.
And you are not thinking of getting farms and pure water factories to help you?
Honorable Chair, we have established fashion center. So we tested it this academic year when students were coming on board. So we have started some social enterprise and we hope that going for it will give us...
A fashion center, what do you do there?
We are into TVET education, so we train some of our students in clothing and textiles. So they train them hands-on activities to receive extra certificate apart from the degree that they are there for. So they go home with additional one of competence-based training. So they get an extra certificate or diploma in addition to the degree. So this is what we have established, and now people bring their addresses to the college, so they sew and
they
for
charge.
the yes.
Your financials, at least from the reports, looks okay. But your position, your current ratio is still bad. That is why I was hoping to question the finance director. You are telling me the finance director is sick. So what are you doing to bring your current ratio to at least 1:1?
We have submitted the fee payment policy to council, and council has approved it. And now we are having some of the students whose certificates were there. They rushed in for it when the GS portal was open. So we are making changes in this condition.
Say.
Yes.
So what does it indicate?
It indicates receivables and payables.
It tells us whether you can pay your liabilities, your short-term liabilities, based on
the income you have.
That you have. So with this, how are you going to improve upon it? Because in 2023, it was 0.5 to 1, and it's come to 0.7 to 1. You still are not able to fully pay your short-term liabilities. So I'm asking, what is it that you're going to do differently to help you at least be at the minimum before you think of moving from there to a place more convenient for you? Or maybe you have to go and bring your finance director to help you.
Honorable, that's what I'm saying, that we've submitted the policy of fee payment to make sure that we get in more inflows so that we can meet these current liabilities on time. And another issue that has...
You have submitted what?
Fee payment policy to council, so that when school reopen, then we are expecting the student pay at least 70%.
Are you on your own able to fix your fee payment, or it goes through the fees and charges that comes to Parliament for approval?
We go through the fees and charges that come from Parliament.
So submitting it to council is nothing. I want concrete plans, measures that you are putting in place.
Come on, but Honorable, what I'm saying is that when school reopens, students actually fail to pay their fees on time. And the issue is that when you sack them, you are not doing any good service to them. So we submitted that before we can register you, you pay something 70%. So this is what I'm trying to explain.
So you see why you need a finance director here, because this is not the only way.
Okay, so
that is why you need your finance director. Madam Budget Analyst, you have to help. Since you said you were representing, in your introduction, you said you were representing the finance director. So how are you going to help improve upon your current ratio to get to the minimum of 1:1?
Okay, we are going to reduce our liabilities. And then
how are you going to reduce your liabilities?
Please, madam, before we can meet our short-term obligations, we need to increase our inflows. And with our inflows to maybe the project that we have in place, as our principal said, we are going to put in more measures for us to get more revenue in order to pay our
So
short-term.
you see why everybody is important.
Yeah.
Every position that one occupies is important. The finance director is not here. There are certain things that maybe the finance director would have appreciated better. And so next time, please, when you are coming here, you come with a full set so that you'll be in a very good position to answer some of these questions. But yes, you really have to work on one, increasing your assets such that you are able to address your short-term liabilities.
Yes.
Moving from 0.5 to 0.7 is not good enough.
Honorable, thank you. Noted.
Thank you very much. Your infraction is on paragraph, I'm sorry? 1060, and Honorable Shirley Che will handle that one.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Also, we noted that you have 1,016 students that owed the college a total of 587,397.13 Ghana cedis. And out of this, a total of 510 students who have completed their studies owe 488,085.85 Ghana cedis. The recommendation was for you to recover the overdue fees and present evidence for verification. Have you been able to recover this amount?
Please, we'll be able to recover 207,081 cedis, 90 pesos.
That's less than half. Oh?
Yes, please. That's less than half.
Okay, so out of this amount, how much of it is from the students that have completed their studies?
227,870.
Can you share with the committee the challenges you are encountering in recovering this amount?
Yeah, most of them are from the UTDB program that we had. I think in
What's
the year,
UTDD?
On trained teachers education. There was this program for tutors for them to come and have their certificate and diploma programs in the colleges. And then after they completed, we used the system that they will pay all their fees before they come for their certificate. And most of them didn't come for the certificates. So that's why we had this huge number of indebtedness. And it's not only the UTDB and the past students. So most of them was from 2024 to 2027. 2014 to 2017. That program that we had. So
it dates back 2014.
Yes, please. But we have some who came for the recoveries that we were able to recover. We had some who were able to come for their certificates and then pay their fees before collecting it. And we are realizing that now it will be difficult for us to get the rest. So we appeal for, our principal will say, the policy that we've put in place so that we'll be able to collect it.
Honorable Principal, Mr. Principal, do you want to come in? How are you going to recover this amount?
Thank you very much, Honorable. The untrained teachers education in diploma happened when GES brought this on board. And most often what happened at that time was that they finished the program. When they come for graduation, once their names are in the graduation brochure, they just took this and get upgrade. So most of them did not come for their certificate. However, once a while somebody will pop up, he needs the certificate for something, then we'll let the person pay the fees that is there.
That means you haven't really made any efforts. You are sitting and waiting for them to come for the certificate in order to take the fees of them. I'm sure these are students that you have data of, right? You have their data, contact details and stuff.
Sure.
The auditors need you to recover the amount. So I feel that you need to take extra steps. You need to put in some more effort in recovering instead of sitting and waiting for them to come for their certificates. So can you tell this committee what steps you intend to take from today in recovering the monies?
Thank you very much, Honorable. Honorable Chair, that's why I said we submitted the fee paying policy. So in that policy, the management decided that we are writing to GES to locate these people so that we can get our money back.
Okay, so auditors, the amount that they said they've paid, they've been able to recover. Have they presented evidence to you for verification?
Honorable Chairperson, our last follow-up, we were able to confirm an amount of 76,138.08. So it's obvious that they have made new recoveries. And so if they have the evidences, we would like to look at them.
Principal, I think you have to do something because this whole thing is baffling my mind. We know periodically officers from GES, I think with the audit team, they go around the country to authenticate certificates of GES employees. I remember when I was with GES, every year they come around to do this kind of audit. And they will take your certificates, I think with controller staff, it was a joint team. They will take your certificate, scan the certificate to see how authentic the certificate is. Every certificate that you have from your SS, training college, university, if you are a graduate, they will take it, master's level, every certificate. So these teachers, they were untrained teachers who were with GES. And then they came to upgrade themselves, and now they have qualified, they are teaching us graduate teachers or diplomates, isn't it? So how do they authenticate themselves when it comes to this verification? Because I know year in, year out, they do head counts. So you have a lot of avenues to track these people. So like you said, you have written to GES or you are now
a list so that those who are still owing us and they have their certificate with us should help us to locate them and take our money.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so earlier you said you've been able to recover 270,000, right?
207.
207,000,
yeah.
Okay, out of which 200 and what was for past students?
227.
How can you recover 207 and 227 is for past students?
No, please, not the recovery.
I'm
You were
talking
asking-
about recoveries. You are here for recoveries
Okay,
and nothing
sorry.
else.
For the clarifiers,
So out of the
132.
580,
Okay.
580,
87.
yes.
Yeah.
How much have you been able to recover in total amount of recovery?
207. 2,081.90 pesos.
Okay, and out of this, the students that have completed their studies, how much?
We've been recovered. 132,000.
Okay, this
and
makes sense
64.
now. But the auditors only have evidence for 76,000. Is there a reason why the auditors do not have evidence of your subsequent recoveries?
The last time the auditors came for verification, that was in February. The figure we gave to them was 190,303.23 Ghana pesos. So that was the amount we gave to them.
Okay, in order not for us to drag this, can you please, before you leave, do you have evidence of these recoveries with
Yes,
you?
please. Yes,
Can you
please.
tender it in with the auditors for them to verify before you leave?
Yes,
And then secondly, I think that sitting down and waiting for people to come for their certificates before you recover the monies is not good enough. You have been instructed to recover the monies. You need to come up with innovative ways of recovering. Like my colleague said, use GES if you have to. These are teachers that are still in the system and are being paid. So there are ways of tracking them and taking the monies. Take those steps and recover the monies and report to the auditors. Thank you.
Thank you very much, madam.
Okay, so you are recovering the rest of them, or you've given up?
We have not given up, Honorable. We are still
Yeah.
recovering them.
Yeah, still what?
We are recovering them.
You are recovering them. You. Okay, you are discharged.
Thank you.
Thank
Chair,
Yes, sir.
Principal, you have an alumni here. And that's me. That's you.
Then
Yes.
pay for the past students.
I should pay for my.
And the past students owe 488. Pay for it.
That's the great. I'm a past student.
You are Vatican.
Yeah, I'm a Vatican.
We expect
So,
you.
I'm pleading with you the next time. We don't want to see
Sure.
some of these things. I'm
We'll
not
invite you
impressed.
to
I'm not
campus.
impressed. Yeah, I'll come.
All right.
When you do that, I'll
Thank
come.
you very much.
And next time, please remember to bring your finance director. Yeah.
Okay, now we are done with the colleges of education. Now let's go to, let's call them in the order that they came. Antoa SHS, are you here? Huh? Huh? 1 second. Antoa SHS, KNUST SHS, St. George's SHS, Prempeh College, New Edubiase and Kumasi Academy. If these schools what's it? Now, Antoa SHS, KNUST SHS, St. George's SHS. Just to let you guys know, I'm staying at this hotel. Some of you drove over here. We are ready to sit down with you till midnight if you want to. You've come in, you've registered, we are calling you to come and take an oath, and we can get you. Let me call these schools again. Antoa SHS, come and stand up, please. KNUST SHS, come and stand up. St. George's SHTS, stand up here, please. Prempeh College, come up. New Edubiase JHS. Is it S? Hey, so you write S and then it looks like J. Okay, New Edubiase SHS, come up. And Kumasi Academy. All of you come up, take the oath, please.
In the name of Almighty God, swear that the evidence I shall give before this committee touching the matter in issue shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Kumasi Academy, have a seat, please. Kumasi Academy. Introduce yourself to the committee.
Okay. Dr. Isaac Munawaro, Acting Deputy Director General, GES, Quality and Access.
I'm Dr. William Kwame Amankra Apia, Regional Director, Ashanti Region.
Manson Jerry, Internal Audit, GES Headquarters.
Samuel Kwame Gato, the Headmaster of Kumasi Academy.
Mavis Jessiba for Accountants, Kumasi Academy.
All right, GES, thank you for coming to join Kumasi Academy. Your infraction starts on paragraph 67, and Honorable Edem Agbana will handle that. It's on misapplication of funds.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, the auditors observed to the tune of 223,188 Ghana cedis. Can you walk the committee through what caused this and what you have done about it since it was identified by the auditors?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Yes, indeed. The year in question, there was a delay in the releasing of funds, perishables. So, but now the money has been reimbursed by the ministry.
Mr. Chair, when there's a delay in the release of funds from government, what processes are available to you? Decide that this is what I want to use the money for until government releases, or you pass through a certain process to provide adequate checks and balances?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. We couldn't go through the process. We couldn't go through the process.
All right.
Yes.
So, auditors, can you confirm if the
Honorable Chair, we know through the charts have actually been released. We have not been updated on that. Thank you.
Okay, in your answer, you said the funds have been released and you have done the right thing. How come the auditors are not aware?
Please, I have in my hand the receipt of the recurrent payment that was done after. So this is the receipt.
No, but wait a minute. When did you pay that? When did you pay it?
Please, it was paid after the audit. The money was released after the audit.
My question is simple. When?
10th, 15th October 2025.
2025.
Yes.
And since that time, you haven't been able to give a copy of it to the auditors?
Please, we've tendered in the copy, please.
You've tendered in a copy?
Yes.
When did you do that?
There was a meeting when we were called.
Sir. Listen to the question. When I ask when, I want to know the period. When?
After we got the release of the recurrence, we gave them a copy.
After you bought doesn't tell me anything. When did you give it to the auditors? It's just simple. It's just like asking somebody, when were you born? And then the person tells you, until it's we, no matter when the dad out.
All right, so Mr. Chair will come in, but I think that moving forward, yes, we know it is not your challenge. You did not create the situation, but no matter how problematic it may be, there are procedures for you to follow. And so next time you find yourself in such a difficult situation, please make sure you follow due process so that you will not have to appear before the committee to answer questions on this. I wish you all the best, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
The next infraction is on paragraph 89, and Honorable Frederick Ahinkwa will handle that.
Yes, thank you, Chair. Mr. Headmaster, how long have you been at post?
Please, 5 years.
5 years. Okay, and that's good. 7 workers under you were promoted and then upgraded to their current ranks that they are. But when auditors came, they discovered that there were no promotion letters, upgrading letters to support this promotion and then the upgrading which they are enjoying now. What were the basis for the upgrading and the promotion?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. These staff members went on promotion, and when they went through, they were put on scale. It was later when the promotion letter was released to them. So we have the copies of the promotion letter.
How were they put on scale? Because what I know is that when you are promoted, you will be issued a letter to indicate that you have been promoted. And based on that letter, the school and then the accountant will process your document. They will forward it to GS, and then GS will also forward it to the region, the district director, the region to controller. So how did you generate this? What was the basis? That is what I want to know, because the letter is the basis. That is the basic requirement.
Please, sir, that was the former. Nowadays, we don't do upgrading letters before they do it automatic at the headquarters.
Okay.
We don't do anything before they bring it.
Okay. Right. So now you have the letters.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, please. We have the letters.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, they have presented the promotion letters and we have verified them. Thank you.
So it's accurate?
Yes.
Right. Thank you.
Kumasi Academy, your next infraction is on paragraph 110. And Honorable Nancy AJ will handle that one.
Thank you very much.
Conflict of interest.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Principal, I've noted that you have one of your board members with us in the person of Honorable Ernest Yawenim. Is it true?
Honorable Chair, is one of our old students.
Madam Chair, a proud one indeed. And I was just appointed to the schools board last week.
Yes.
And we were sworn into office last week. And all these infractions that have come out are things that I'm dealing with. And I promise the committee that the school will not be here next year to answer these infractions. That is something I can assure you.
Sir, you don't run that school.
We'll work with management to ensure that all these... We'll work with management.
All right, thank you.
You are assured that
Thank
Kumasi Academy will not appear next year. That is the assurance I'm giving you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Headmaster, with the assurance from your board member, let me find out from you. The tablets, are they still in your possession?
Honorable Chair, we've distributed them to the students, so they are being used by students to enhance teaching and learning in the school.
So the auditors are aware of that?
Please, yes.
Auditors, can you please confirm?
Honorable Chair, the tablets have now been distributed to the students. Thank you.
Mr. Chairman, I'm done.
Kumasi Academy, you are discharged. Let's call our new you are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable.
Yes. Or if you want to stay, I will ask you more questions. New Edubiase. Introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. My name is Apia Mensa Christopher, Headmaster, New Edubiase.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. My name is Yao Omane Apia, School Accountant.
All right. Your infraction starts from paragraph 105, and Honorable Ellie Akrugu will handle that one.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. So your infraction, which school? Okay. So students of 363 are still holding on to textbooks. Can you tell us how many you have recovered so far?
Thank you, Madam. So far, I've been able to recover 297 books. 297 books.
Out of the 744?
No. No.
Because it's recorded here.
How many, please?
744.
Please.
Auditors. It's 744.
No. 200.
Honourable Chair, yes, the initial outstanding books were 744. Yeah, but as at the time we completed the audit, it was 297. That was our outstanding. So we were supposed to have done that correction over here. Initially, it was 744, but later on, it was reduced down to 297. So actually, what is left is the 297, which they have actually recovered.
Oh, they've recovered all?
Yes.
All right.
Some came in the form of books, and the rest, the value of the unreturned books was paid. Thank you.
Honorable Chair, that's it.
Thank you very much. You are discharged.
Thank you.
Now let's call Prempeh College. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I'm Very Reverend Louis Asari, Headmaster, Prempeh College.
Headmaster, many of us are conflicted on this table. I'm saying many of us are conflicted on this table, so we are declaring it.
Yes.
My husband, my father, my brother, my son, they all came to Prempeh College.
I'm Queen Peter, accountant, Prempeh College.
I won't say anything, no. The infraction is on what? You're asking me which school I attended. The infraction is on paragraph 85, and Honorable Frank Yeboah will handle that.
Mr. Chairman, before I start, let me also declare that I'm a proud senior and no board of Prempeh College. And the current headmaster was my classmate. So, senior, the auditors reported that when the government of Ghana was constructing the Sofola interchange, a portion of our school land was taken, and we were promised an amount of 1,053,230 in compensation about 13 years ago. The government hasn't yet paid that amount. And since you're an old boy and a headmaster now, what have you done to recover this money from the government? Thank you.
Thank you, Senior. Taking over from the old headmaster, we wrote to the consultants requesting for such payments, because I saw that the correspondence had been through the consultant, which is Value Properties, principal consultant, Value Properties. So we wrote through them to Urban Roads, and assurances were given. In fact, when we write to them, they don't write back, they only give us assurance. And we have since been doing that. The last of that letter is dated 4th June, rather, 2025. And we've since, so far, we've written 4 times, reminding them, and anytime we wrote, assurance was given that the monies will be paid. Only it is yet to be seen in our accounts.
So you just mentioned that whenever you write to them, they don't write, but they just give assurance. So yes, which form does assurance take? Is it verbal or what?
Verbal assurance.
So you have all the letters you've written to them?
Yes, please.
But you haven't received any
letter from them? No.
Education Director. I'm sure you have a, yes.
I'll let Regional Director.
The government,
the
government has taken over our school land for a good reason, for a good purpose. We don't have a problem with that. You've promised to pay 1,053,213 compensation since 2013, and you agree with me that 1 million in 2013 will be about 5 million today. So why have we not put measures in place to get our money for us so that we can develop our school?
Thank you, Honorable. Honorable, you know, issues like this, we need to meet the...
Is your microphone on?
Yes, it's on.
Okay.
Yes, it's on. We need to meet with the consultant and the regional minister in order to get the money back. Because most of the contracts we will not know until we come to PAC or the school writes to us.
So how long can this meeting be arranged? Since 2013, and nothing has been done about it.
It will be arranged very soon.
The value very soon.
How
soon is soon? How soon is your soon?
Right from here, we will inform our regional minister, because the same thing will also happen to another school close by on that stretch. So we need to inform.
So when you are negotiating with the government, are you going to talk about interest or what?
At least, Honorable, what is there? We get it, then we talk about that.
The money, 1 million in 2013, I'm sure will be worth 5 million today. So I think that I don't want to sound partial in respect of or in favor of Prempeh College, but I think it's unfair. You've taken our land, you've promised to pay a compensation, 1,053,230. More than 13 years now, you haven't paid a dime. So what do you want us to do? Please, Education Director and whoever is responsible, do something about it so that Prempeh College will get its money. That is simple. Please.
Thank you, Chair. We'll be guided by the advice given us by Chairperson that writing and calling alone won't help. The Regional Director is quite active, and you see it's also physical.
I'm also an old student.
So he's now saying he's also an old student.
You're an old student, and you are just sitting down for this thing to happen. Your name will be taken out of the register.
Well, he said it has just come to his attention.
Okay, thank you very much.
So he will work around to assist.
I don't want to go further. I'm done.
All right, thank you. Now, Prempeh College, your other infraction is on paragraph 128. You have abandoned vehicles. You have a Tata bus. It says engine broke down. Minibus, car got burnt. Minibus, engine broke down, and the maintenance of car body. Tractor, blade broke. What has happened to these vehicles? You see, the school that I attended, all students would have repaired these for the school.
Mr. Chair, the 3 other vehicles, except for the minibus that got burnt, are being repaired by the PTA. Yeah, so they are on course and almost done.
But you didn't have insurance on the burnt one, right?
Well, I am not sure about that. I do not have, I will not want to guess.
But you knew you were coming to answer these. So you get all the information. The bus got burnt. Was it intentional or accidental? Do you have insurance on any of these vehicles? And this requires a yes or no answer.
No, sir.
Why all students, get them insurance.
So you're saying that we don't have insurance on our vehicles?
Those with insurance, the insurances are bought from the GS, and that is the pickup bus, and then the new bus.
So what about the building? You don't have any insurance on the building?
No, please.
GS. Hey, no fire certificate, nothing. Hey, it's compulsory. Yeah, it's compulsory, so you can't say you don't have it. Hey.
One of your old students says the old students have the money, so they should repair these buses for you and get the insurance also for you. It will help. I will never reveal the school I went to. Okay, you are discharged. St. George's SHTS. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Chairman. Please, I'm Miss Marianne Bremba, the headmistress of St. George's Senior High.
Honorable Chair, I'm NS Kwaku Owusu, the accountant of the school.
Is it the same as St. George's Catholic? Yes. Okay.
You have 2 infractions. And the first one is Honorable Fred Ahinkwa. It's on paragraph 89.
Thank you, Chair. St. George Catholic. Is that so? Right. You upgraded 16 workers under you without evidence of their promotion letters and upgrading letters. How did it happen?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Please, the upgrading is done by is done in Accra headquarters, so they are put on scale automatically, and then later on, letters will follow. So as at the time the auditors were around, their letters had not come, but right now all the letters are in. Thank you.
Okay. I think that's all.
Okay, so everything has been settled now,
Yes,
right?
please.
Good.
Except I want to ask the Deputy Director General whether this arrangement is good, where people are, promoted without letters being sent to their supervisors.
Chair, I think Honorable should disclose that I'm his senior brother.
Oh, really? Wow. You should have disclosed that.
Yes, that's my senior brother.
Yes, it's always with good intention. The issue that management decided to upgrade automatically was to avoid some other problems that we try to resolve. That somebody has not, if there are 100, somebody through the processing, somebody may have his salary not coming on time, then there will be arrears and other things. And so the decision was that if these are, once the work is done at headquarters, the list is there, upgrade them at that month and let the regional directors write the letters, the upgrading or promotion. It depends on which one. Because if it is based on further education, it's upgrading. And if it is then going through either interview or aptitude test, it's promotion. So, Honorable Chair, that is the decision. But I think what we can do is to reduce the timeline between when we upgraded and when they received their letters. We'll work hard at that. Because we appreciate the auditors not listening to anything but what the law says, that at the time of audit, you don't have your letter. And so what you have earned cannot be explained. They are also right. So we need to reduce the timeline to ensure that there is congruence. Thank you, Chair.
All right.
Thank you. Chairman, Izzy, without the letters, somebody is upgraded automatically at the headquarters. The person later is being transferred. Maybe he was performing a certain role that warrants or demand that he should be given some allowances. If such a person is moved or transferred to a different unit, that he doesn't have that responsibility. Without the letter, it means that the person will still be collecting his salary by way of his former position. So the letters should come in time. That's what I want to say. Thank you.
All right, but these
Honorable
issues
Chair,
have been resolved, right?
There is an issue here. Even one of the things that as educational managers, what we get frightened seeing you is on end salary, because we know you treat it like procurement. But it has come with various characterization. Some of the people that you see, they receive monies that they don't have responsibilities for are people who have served this country well. Except that, again, the auditors have the right to say, by promoting somebody, the person's, if you are promoted to a deputy director, and as a result, you are no longer a basic school head, your allowance goes off. It doesn't mean that you was taking it on end. If you move from particularly Savlugu to Tamale Metro, if you were playing certain roles, you now come and you don't have those responsibilities again. So the time lapse between when the system will be able to take off the responsibility from your head is what the auditors will take us on. But it's not for those issues about upgrading, promotions, and responsibility allowances. The people have already served, except that the auditors don't take stories. They want the various letters, documents to show. And if we show patience to each other at that point, it helps. Thank you.
Good. So you have enough time to get your house in order.
Just one.
The next infraction is on paragraph 132. You are not done.
I'm just asking. Per your narration, there's a delegated function in terms of the letters that the regional directors are supposed to write the letters for the teachers.
Some of them.
Some of them.
Yes,
so
please.
why will it take that long period? Because for now, they don't have that. But the regional director, just a click of button, even you can replicate one letter, the same content, and then the signature. So why will it take that long period?
Everything you must receive authorized instruction. So if the instruction that comes from headquarters delays, the regional director will not have the authorizing delegated opportunity to do that. So we take responsibility, and we again want to work hard. The motivation for the teacher based on condition of service, and also meeting the transparency and accountability timeline that auditors will come and won't find them. Thank you.
All right, the next infraction is on paragraph 132, and Honorable Shirley Che will take care of that one. St. George's Catholic Senior High, and it's 132.
Okay. Okay, so take the 110.
Madam, take 132. We'll go back to 110. As for the infractions, they bring.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. So you have training equipment that you've not put to use. Can you update the committee on the status of this?
Thank you, Chairman. Please, those equipment were supplied by the Ministry of Education, and they ordered us to wait for installation. The installers were coming from India. So right now, it has been installed and students are using it for practical work.
Have you updated the auditors?
Yes, please.
Auditors, can you please confirm this?
Yes, Honorable Chair. They have installed them and they are being used.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
The next infraction is on paragraph 110, and Honorable Nasser will take that one.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. St. George Catholic Senior High Technical School. Please, do you still have in your custody the tablets?
Please, they have been distributed to the students. As at now, they are using it for teaching and learning.
Can the auditors confirm, please?
Yes, Honorable Chair, we can confirm that.
All right, thank you. St. George's Catholic Senior High, you are discharged. Now let's call KNUST SHS, Oforikrom. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Dodu Entry Bosiako Anthony is my name, Headmaster KNUST Senior High School.
Please, I'm Julia Lohine. Julia Lohine, accountant. Please, I'm Julia Lohine, accountant, KNUST Senior High School.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Abandoned and delayed GetFund projects. And KNUST, you have a 3-story classroom block, which is 55% complete, and periods of delay is 20 years. What's going on with this?
Thank you, Chair. The project is KNUST project, but KNUST Senior High School is the beneficiary institution. So the GetFund will give resources to KNUST, and a part of the money will be given to, will be used for the project. So since 2008, we've not heard anything much from the university. So we've written a series of letters. When I took over 2021, I wrote to the Vice Chancellor requesting for special funding for KNUST, that it should not be part of the university's allocation for GetFund resources. So we are still in touch with them to see how best they will come and work on it. And I've also written to GetFund myself. I've been there myself. And I've been written to Director General myself. I've been there myself. And we are still working to see how best they will come back to site and work.
So GES, you and GetFund, who's going to take the fall for this one? Yes, sir.
GetFund, Chair.
GetFund should take the fall.
Honorable Chair, it's true. This project has been in our books for all these years. As he just mentioned, it was a project that was initiated under KNUST. KNUST SHS was on campus of KNUST. They were being moved to the outskirts of the university. So land was acquired as at that time, 2004. And when President Kufuor was trying to do the model schools, they were chosen and they were given a complex building to begin the school. And as at now, KNUST do not have funding for that because they think that the school is taking a chunk of their funding, so they withdraw funding. In 2021, we sent consultants to do assessments of the project. They submitted a report. We were waiting for the KNUST to release the project from their books for us to take over. They have not done that. I personally, when I was a zonal manager for Kumasi, that's the Mid-Ghana for GetFund, I pursued with him to get the project revived. But I'm going to pick it up again to make sure we get the costs, then we get the project completed. There are two. One is that of Jacobu. For that one, we managed to revive it, and its construction is ongoing as at now. It's left with this very one. So we'll take steps to get it done. Honorable Chair, I've noticed something in the report, paragraph 114. The table, for this very, in the table, table 2, Antoa SHS, home economics. That project, the GetFund was not even in existence. 1997. So it can't be GetFund project. So anything that is before 2001, it can be our project. So please, let us take note. Thank you.
I'm sorry.
GetFund, please, what would it take KNUST to take this off their books to enable you complete the project?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. This is how it is. Since the project was initiated by them, I gave them that advice that they should write to the contractor, telling them that and GS at the regional level to pick it up and complete them. That has not been done. I had quite a number of discussions with the Director of Works that should be done so that we can pick it up.
So if they write to the contractor that because the time has elapsed, they are terminating the contract, GetFund can take over and do the needful.
We'll pick it up.
We'll get that letter to you before the week ends.
Thank you.
Yeah. If that's simple for GetFund to take over a building that has been abandoned for years, I will make sure I personally get that letter so GetFund can take over.
Thank you, Madam Chair.
Thank you, Chair.
You see the power of public accounts committee?
Yes, sir.
All right. Is that the only infraction you have?
Yes.
Oh, Mr. Principal, you weren't aware of any other infractions that you had?
That is the only thing I know.
Okay, you are discharged.
Thank you, Chair.
Now let's call Antoa SHS. What is that? Was that public accounts? I had the lady who was firing yesterday. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. My name is Felicia Biache, Headmistress of Antoa SHS.
My name is Roger Nafo, the accountant at Antoa Senior High.
I think, Antoa, yours is also an abandoned project. And the GetFund officer over here has answered one for you. But you started a building, Home Economics Block, 1997. Wow. Is the structure still around?
Please, it's the foundation level.
Oh, the foundation level.
That's what they did.
And then the next one is a construction of a 2-story boys' dormitory. You started that one in 2007.
Yes, please.
How far? Thank you.
It's not fully completed.
But it was 75% completed in 2007.
Yes, please. So they were left with some carpentry works and then construction of the toilets and everything. But because it wasn't completed, and looking at the number of students that were growing at that time, the then headmistress made some provision for the building to be used by the boys temporarily.
Madam, what is the level of completion now?
Now it's about 75% completion.
75%. That was the same thing they saw in 2004 audit. 75%. So
yes,
nothing has been done with
yes,
this.
Please.
So what do you plan on doing with it?
We've written letters to GetFund, and they also come to...
Is that a GetFund project?
Yes, please.
You written
that they will come and complete it for us.
So, Honorable Doc, GetFund, what are you going to do with this?
Honorable Chair, it's true. I personally visited that project. It's one of the things we've captured. So, as I mentioned early on concerning our processes, these are projects under the about 1,300 across the country, so they can get them out. Thank you.
All right, Antoa SHS, you are discharged.
Thank you.
Now let me call the following institutions to come in and take the oath. Let's call Prempeh College of Education. And then St. Monica's College. St. Monica's College, are you here? Prempeh College, are you here? Okay, then let me go to the high schools.
Madam MFA, I thought you brought us the list saying that these people were here and so we should call them.
Okay, let me call these schools. Ifkobiam Girls, are you here? Mansuman SHS, are you here? Come forward. Come and take the oath. Oppon Memorial SHS. Pakoso SHS. Are you here? What about Otumfuo SHS College? And Sakafia Islamic SHS. Huh? Sakafia. Now, please take the oath. Don Bosco, join the group. And Brieffor SHS, join the group.
Reverend Edubiase College. Do in the name of the Almighty God swear that the evidence I shall give this committee touching the matter and issue shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Okay, let's have Don Bosco, special school. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Adong, the headmistress of St. Don Bosco Special School for learners with intellectual and developmental disabilities at Leho in the Nadoli-Kaleo district of the Upper West region. Thank you.
I'm Abderraouf Suleiman, the accountant of St. Don Bosco Special School.
What brings you here, Don Bosco?
I was invited to come here.
For what?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
So you don't know why you are here?
I know, Mr. Chairman, please.
So that's what I'm asking you. What brings you here?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
I was hoping that, for example, you said that unpaid utility bills of 44,000 that brought you here. Isn't that the story?
That is true.
Have
Mr.
you
Chairman.
paid it?
Yes, please. It has been cleared.
And is that the only one that brought you here?
No, Mr. Chairman.
Okay.
The other issue is on tax clearance.
Tax clearance, have you paid it?
Yes, please, Mr. Chairman.
Auditors, could you confirm, please?
Yes, Honorable Chair, their issues have been resolved.
I see you are worried about her voice. She underwent operation.
I'm sorry?
I asked her.
Oh, the voice. Oh, okay. Sorry about that.
It's fine, we're okay.
All right. Don Bosco, you are discharged. Brieffor SHS.
Madam, do you have an assistant headmaster or headmistress?
Headmaster.
So why didn't you allow that person to come to Tamale? Then you had to come all the way. We feel very sorry for you, but please, next time, you can delegate to your assistant to come. Because when we came to Tamale, you couldn't make it, but they didn't say that you were under any, they just said you were not available.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Sorry.
Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Please, in the person of Idris Harris, head of school, Brieffor Senior High School, in the Laura municipality of the Upper West region of Ghana. Thank you, Chair.
Tengan Edmond is my name, the accountant.
Your position?
The accountant.
Okay, what brings you here?
We are here to answer a query on abandoned project.
Abandoned project?
Yes.
How many do you have?
We have 5.
Now, GetFund, what are you doing about those 5? Let's see. Don Bosco.
And now, Chairman, they are part of the project that we've actually gathered dated on. But these very ones, they are under phase 2 because of our budgetary constraint. But one of the things we've also asked the committee to help us with, to grant us a little extra space from MOF. Because let me put this in context. We have a total of about 9.7 billion given to us this year. And out of that money, 4.2 has been fenced off for free SHS. The outstanding is what we are going to use for. We don't have space. Honorable Chair.
All right.
We don't have space, so if you can help us, we can be able to work on this.
This is why we expect, looking at the magnitude of the abandoned projects. And that is why it's important that he himself is here.
I concur.
But we've heard you.
Thank you.
Honorable Chair, the headmaster is saying something.
All right, headmaster.
Honorable Chair, I thought the question was on the infraction on the report. But actually, after the audit, the contractor came to site and they have completed all the project, and all the 5 of them, as I said now, are in use.
Auditors, could you confirm, please?
Honorable Chair, we are here to inspect the projects to confirm his assertion. Thank you.
So, the headmaster, right?
Yes, please.
Or the principal, the headmaster. When were those completed?
The project were completed 2 months ago.
2 months ago.
Yes, please.
Okay, so
I have the picture. I have the pictures here.
The auditors will go do a follow-up and verify. Is that the only infraction that brought you here?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
But you know we went to Tamale.
Yes, I couldn't go to Tamale.
So now you've seen Kumasi. Okay, you are discharged.
Thank you very much.
Ifkobiam Girls School. Shall change? Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Please, my name is Miss Emilia Denucci, the headmistress of the Ifkobiam Girls SHS.
My name is Hilda Ifakramwa, the accountant of Ifkobiam Girls SHS.
Okay, Honorable Shelley Chair will take care of your issue on paragraph 72.
This is to do with unsubstantiated payments. And Ifkobi, you had 3 PVs that amounted to 995.92, and you accounted for 170,268.50, leaving an outstanding of 31,727.42. Have you accounted for this amount?
Yes, please. We have paid it and the remaining amount, and then we have submitted the receipt to the auditor.
Auditors, can you please confirm if they've done that?
Yes, Honorable Chair, that has been done.
Thank you, Ifkobiam.
All right, the next infraction is on paragraph 81, and Honorable Kinney will take care of that one.
Yeah, this one has to do with unaccounted revenue. It was noted that a non-tax revenue amounting to 28,000 Ghana cedis was collected, but only 21,070 Ghana cedis was lodged into the school's bank account. The auditors recommended that the remaining balance of 6,930 be retrieved and paid into the school bank's account. Has that been done?
Yes, please. It has been retrieved, and then the receipt has been sent to the auditor.
Auditors, can you confirm from your end?
Yes, Honorable Chair, we can confirm that.
You've also been asked to ensure that subsequent payments are collected and paid immediately into your account. What measures have you put in place to ensure that this doesn't occur again?
Yes, we have discussed that, and we have decided that prompt payment should be done.
I mean, what measures? You have discussed it, but what measures have you put in place?
Yeah, I have discussed with my accountant, and we have decided that we become consistent and we supervise this kind of payment and make sure that it is done at the right time.
So, Mr. Chairman, I am done, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much. The next infraction is on paragraph 98, which is on payments of unjustified responsibility allowance. Has this issue been resolved?
Yes, please, Chair, it has been resolved.
Auditors, could you confirm that, please?
Yes, Honorable Chair, that has been resolved.
All right, the next infraction is on paragraph 124, and Honorable Bauer will take care of that one.
Thank you, Chair. And if you could be that said infraction is
hold on, sir. The auditors want to come in. Yes, please.
I mean, for purposes of record, let me give you the details. One actually refunded the amount, and then the others provided documents to support. So the amount that was refunded was 2,990, and then the rest provided letters to support the allowances. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Chair. If I could be, you failed to remit taxes on 16 PVs, spanning the period January to August 2024. And the total tax due was 14,222.67 Ghana cedis. The recommendation was that you should remit this without delay. Have you done that?
Yes, please, we have done that.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, a total of 14,222.67 has been remitted to the GRA. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Ifia Kubi, I think that is all for you. You are discharged.
Thank you, Chair.
Let's call Mansuman SHS. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Please, Chair, my name is Reverend Nicholas Edubiase, Headmaster, Mansuman Senior High School.
My name is Edubiase Champon, Mansuman Senior High School. Accountant.
Accountant, speak loudly.
Edubiase Champon, Accountant, Mansuman Senior High School.
All right. Your infraction starts from paragraph 72 And Honorable Shirley Che will take care of that one.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Mansuman, your PVs are 13 in number, and you've not is altogether totaling 27,359.20, but you've not accounted for even a peso of that amount. Have you been able to do so now?
Please, Madam, we have done that.
You've done what? You've done it in full?
Yes, please.
Auditors, can you please confirm?
Honorable Chair, the actual amount was refunded, so the matter has been resolved now.
Thank you.
So the matter has been resolved. The next infraction is at paragraph 105. Honorable Alec Plain Agorogo will take care of that one.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mansuman.
Yes, Madam.
You are supposed to retrieve 99 textbooks from 43 students.
Yes, please.
Totaling amount of 2,970. Can you kindly update us,
please,
on the status?
Please, Madam. The monies have been paid, and then the books have been recorded.
Auditors, can you please confirm from Mansuman High School?
Honorable Chair, the value of the books was actually paid, so the issue has been resolved.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
All right, thank you. Mansuman SHS, you are discharged. No.
Thank you, Chair.
Now, Oppon Memorial SHS. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
My name is Richard Ahenkra, Headmaster of Oppon Memorial Senior High School.
Benjamin Ousukojo, accountant of the school.
What brings you here?
Please, we are here to answer query on unsubstantiated payment.
Unsubstantiated payment
of 3,600.
3,600. And have you done that?
Yes, we have paid that.
Shirley, it's yours, please. Go ahead.
Okay, Oppon, your PVs were 3. It was totaling 5,630, and you accounted for 2,030 sitters. So the outstanding of 3,600 sitters, have you accounted for that?
Yes, please. It has been paid.
Have you updated the auditors?
Yes, please.
Auditors, can you please confirm this?
Yeah, Honorable Chair, we recommended for a refund, which they did. So the matter has been resolved.
Thank you.
All right, sir. Oppon Memorial, you are discharged. The next one is Pakoso SHS. Are you here? All right. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. My name is Paul Kinsey Arthur, the headmaster of Pakoso SHS.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I'm Abdullah Abdul Jabbar, the accountant for Pakoso Senior High School.
Okay, Pakoso, what brings you here?
I'm here because of the upgrading letters were not ready.
Sorry?
Upgrading letters were not ready for three of my teachers, before the auditors came. And they are ready now.
Oh, okay, I see. I see it right here. Honorable Fred Ahinkwa, he has answered it.
Yes.
Ask the auditor. Auditor, they said their letters are ready. Have you received them? Pakoso, the upgrading letters and the promotion letters, that they have produced the letters. Is it true?
Honorable Chair, we would like to have a look at them because I don't have I don't have the updates.
Then tender them in.
But wait a minute. When did you get these letters?
It came just this Monday.
This Monday?
Yes, please.
Wow.
Is it not because you were coming to meet them?
No, please.
So what caused
we were all the time on the teachers to bring them, but they were not ready until this Monday that they brought them.
So who brought them? Who brought them?
The teachers.
But the audit was more than a year ago.
The teachers?
The teachers in question. In fact, we were on them all the time to go for their promotion upgrading letters. So it was only this Monday that the letters were ready and they brought them.
Ready?
Yes.
You see, initially, there was the impression that is the regional director, for that matter, the director general, they were delaying the letters.
Yes, please.
But now there is another assumption that the teachers have received the letters, but yet they fail to submit the letters. Which is which?
Honorable Chair, I received a WhatsApp message that was on Thursday that letters from 2022 and 2023 were ready. So I called the teachers the affected teachers to go to the municipal office to confirm as to whether theirs were part of the letters. So it was on Friday evening that they told me that they had it. So I asked them to bring them to school on Monday for today's program. Thank you, sir.
Okay. That's okay.
That is the only infraction, right? All right. Thank you. You are discharged. Now, let's call Otumfuo SHS to the second college. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Honorable Chair, my name is Samuel Kwame Adama, Headmaster Otumfuo SHS to the second college.
All right.
I am a Siedu Brimpon, the school accountant.
Okay. Honorable Frederick Yao Ahinkwa will take care of that one too.
Chairman, is the same infraction of their inability to produce the promotion and then upgrading letters to the auditors. Do you have them now?
Honorable Chair, thank you. Yes, we have them and produce them to the auditor.
With you now?
We've already produced it to the auditor.
You've given it to them?
Yes, please.
Auditors, let's have your attention. Auditors, do you have them?
Yes, Honorable Chair, the person does not qualify for the rank on which is he a he? It's a he. He has been placed. So there has been some plan to recover. We have been able to recover 7,000 from that person. So there's no promotion letter given to us for the person because the person doesn't qualify. There is no letter to that effect. Please.
So where is that person? Headmaster.
Honorable Chair. The young man in question is on a vacation, but I think we were asked to produce the document to the auditor, and we sent it to him. So I'm a bit surprised.
No, the auditor is also raising another issue that, yes, this person was upgraded, promoted, but with his current rank where he is not qualified to be there. That means he's earning salary which he shouldn't take.
Honorable Chair, thank
you. What is his rank per your documents? Per the documents that you have in your possession. At least you are the headmaster. You have a track of all teachers and then their qualifications and their ranks.
Honorable Chair, thank you. His current rank is Assistant Director 2. Yes,
Assistant Director 2.
Yes, please.
So that is the rank on which he's enjoying the new salary.
Yes, please. But for since November 2024, his salary has been off up to today, though he is becoming to school and working all right.
Why is the salary off?
Well, we cannot tell. After the auditors came and then identified the infraction, the corrections were made, and since November to now, he has not taken salary, but he comes to school.
So now he's not supposed to be on the rank. He's on it. Whom are we to attribute that gap to? The anomaly. Who is supposed to carry the burden?
For now, everything is done in Accra. So we'll plead that if the anomaly is corrected in Accra for us.
Director General. That the teacher was not supposed to be where he is. And this is the question your brother asked. With some of these things behind us, we thought somebody can maneuver through the system and then do whatever he or she wants. We are humans. So why would somebody be on a rank he's not supposed to be and be drawing salary from government?
Honorable Chair, if you consider the over 340,000 staff and that controller will have to contend with receiving so many documentation at various levels, I can tell you there are times the mistake will just come from entry.
But Director.
Chair, Chair, I moved to Accra with my wife because of this appointment, and she was to be put on principal superintendent. When the salary came, she was put on assistant director 2, which is the next level. This is completely human. I personally stood up because I know the repercussions to get the salary reversed, and I was also lucky because I'm at the headquarters. It's also possible sometimes when you have to write to get the reversal itself is another issue. Always when there's a problem, you don't have it resolved as quickly because it involves somebody getting to be sure that what you are saying.
This headmaster over here doesn't have 300 and something thousand. When he came in and they asked him, have you brought the right papers? He said, yes. That's what he said. Or do you want me to play the tape for you?
Chairman, I'm answering Honorable Henkre's
question. But the question is, after probing, then we found out that no, whatever he has brought is not answering the question of the auditors. GES, you have your own problem that you need to go and sort out. Public accounts cannot do that for you. But he said yes at first. That's what my worry is.
I want to come in. There are 4, is Pakoso?
Otumfuo SHS.
Oh, okay. So that is one person. Chair, I will this issue.
GES has a problem to solve, and we are not going to solve it for them. And so he's still not at the level where he's supposed to be. Isn't that so?
Honorable Chair, he's been brought to his current rank, that's the AD2. But salary has gone off since November 2024.
So, auditors, he says he's brought the letter. So, what's going on now?
I think that the matter is also in the hands of control. They have also taken up the issue. And
GS has taken up the issue?
No, control and accountant. That's why they have stopped the salary.
Okay.
They have also picked up the issue. So they've stopped the salary until the matter is resolved.
Yeah.
They will not restore.
Okay, GS should help us solve this problem. Thank you very much. Otumfuo, I think we are done with you. You are discharged.
Honorable Chair, thank you.
Sakafia. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Yes. My name is Mohammed Shahid, Headmaster, Sakafia Islamic Senior High School.
Please, I'm Ousu Japan, the school accountant.
Okay, Honorable Frederick Hinkwa.
Okay, thank you, Chairman.
One more.
Yes. Mr. Headmaster, for Sakafia, I like the name of your school. What language is that?
Yes, it's Arabic.
Arabic,
language, yes.
Meaning?
Wisdom. Wisdom.
Wisdom. Nyansa.
Yes.
Wow. Sakafia. Then one day I will name one of my sons after that, Sakafia. That's good. Okay. Headmaster,
Yes, sir.
your infraction is that teachers were promoted, upgraded, but there were no letters to support this. How did it happen?
Thank you, sir. I think these teachers, after school, they have been automatically upgraded. They are processed, then later they were automatically upgraded. But as at the time the letters came, by then the letters were not ready. But as I'm talking to you now, my able director is able to resolve the issue by providing us with the letters, which are submitted to the auditors.
So you can confirm that these teachers,
Yes.
they have received their letters all right. They are on the correct
sir.
rank.
Yes, sir. These are.
Unlike the case of Osei-Tutu.
Yeah, these are the letters.
So the 9 of them have all qualified.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So they are enjoying legitimate salary.
Yeah, legitimate.
Okay,
Yes, sir.
auditors, that they have brought the letters. So tender them in and then we proceed. So tender the documents.
Yeah.
You have them?
have
Okay.
the copy with
Okay.
them.
Right.
Yeah, so we have the letter supporting their current ranks.
I think that is all. We are done.
Thank you. You are discharged.
Thank you.
Now, let me call the next 9 schools. You take the oath and then we continue. Jasu SHTS, Kumasi Girls SHS, Manson Edia SHS, Prempeh SHS, Bombata, Manel Girls, Jacobu SHTS, Jacobu, okay. Asam SHTS, Chapi It looks like Chi and Peace. Bodjesango, and then Dompasi SHS. And Tawhed. Is it Ja or Tawhed? Yes.
I, Adelaide Bia Powers, do in the name of the Almighty God swear that evidence I shall give before this committee touching the matter in issue shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Oh, that is okay. I will call him. Jasu SHTS. If you could please sit down. Don't go too far. Don't go. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Please, my name is Ishmaelia Krenzel, the headmistress of Jasu Senior High Technical School.
Mr. Chairman, I am Peter Kodujesi, the accountant of the school.
Your infraction is on paragraph 93, and Honorable Shirley Che will take care of that.
Jasu Senior High, you are welcome to the Public Accounts Committee 4. No, the effective date was 24. You paid Mr. Ajiman Yaudia an amount of 4,787.74, which, as a salary, that was unearned. Have you been able to recover the amount?
Thank you, Madam. Please, the said amount has already been recovered and paid into the Controller and Accountant General's Department's recovery account.
Auditors, can you please confirm if the amount has been paid?
Yes, Honorable Chair, the amount has been recovered into the Auditor General's recoveries account, not the Controller.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
You are discharged, Madam.
Thank you very much.
Kumasi Girls, please. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Chair. My name is Adelaide Bia Powers, Headmistress, Kumasi Girls Senior High School. Thank you.
My name is Gloria Ohene Owusu, Accountant, Kumasi Girls SHS.
Kumasi Girls, you also have some unearned salaries. Honorable Shirley Che will take care of that.
Kumasi Girls, welcome.
Thank you.
You have 4 staff with unearned salary. Gloria Osei Ajiman with an unearned salary of 6,390.63 Ghana cedis. Isaac Osei 7,175.14. Raymond Kwabena Ajiman 6,146.73, and Francis Mafu 5,588.52. Have you recovered these amounts, please?
Yes, please.
In full?
Yes, please.
Auditors, can you please confirm this?
Honorable Chair, the full amount has been recovered.
Thank you.
Thank you too.
All right, Kumasi Girls, you are discharged.
Thank you, Chair.
Let's call Manson Edia SHS. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Hi. I'm Theophilus Yeboah, Headmaster, Edubiase SHS.
Honorable Chair, Kwabna Adamakon, School Accountant. Thank you.
All right, the same issue with Honorable Shirley Che.
Mansuman Edia, Priscilla entry was paid an amount of 4,413.70 Ghana cedis. Have you recovered on end salary?
Honorable Chair, that the said amount has been retrieved and paid into the Auditor General's recovery account. Thank you.
Auditors, can you please confirm?
Yes, Honorable Chair, the amount has been recovered.
Thank you.
Are discharged. Let's call Prempeh SHS, Bombata. Introduce yourself to the committee, please.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. I am Clifford Adudiebene, Headmaster, Prempeh SHS, Bombata.
Accountant, Bombata SHS.
All right. You also have the same issue with Honorable Shirley Che. She will take care of that one.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Presbyterian Senior High School, Bombata. Miss Antoinette E.Z. was paid 5,588.52 Ghana cedis. Mr. Boateng Isaac, you gave him an on-end salary of 4,807 Ghana cedis. And Mr. Samoa George, an amount of 8,107.82. Have you recovered these amounts from the individuals?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. Yes, we have recovered this amount.
In full?
Yes, please.
Auditors, can you please confirm this?
Honorable Chair, the entire amount has been recovered.
Thank you.
You are discharged, please.
Thank you very much.
Now let's call Manel Girls. That's you. 98. Yes. Yeah. Manel. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
I'm Mary Donko, Headmistress, Manel Girls.
Honorable Chair, I'm Edise Daniel, Accountant, Manson Girls Senior Technical School.
Your infraction is on paragraph 98, and Honorable Gape will take care of that.
Marcel Girls, you are welcome.
Thank you, sir.
Your infraction basically is contravention of Regulation 86 of the PFM Regulation 2019. you have transferred some institution as a result of non-performing your responsibility. You wrongly pay responsibility allowance. You wrongly pay responsibility allowance to Portia Odum in October 2024, and all these are 2024. Yachia, George Queno, Perpetua Ajiman, and Albert Ofori. And amount is totaling 3,000, all the amounts. In terms of Portia Odum is 2,635, George 3,317.25, Yachia is 2,635, Perpetua is 2,635.25, and Albert 3,244. This transfer of the money to them, which they don't warrant, what is the status regards to?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. And then almost at the moment, 61% is paid. We've given them up to next month ending to finish everything.
So Portia, out of 2,635, how much did she pay?
For Portia, she has paid 1,100 at the moment.
The remaining, how much? 1,000?
96.
When is she going to pay the rest?
We've given her up to the end of next month.
End of next month?
Yes, sir.
What about George?
George is left with 464.39, and we've given him up to the same time.
The remaining 400 Ghana cedis to pay?
Yes, sir.
So he's paying at the end of this month?
Probably for him, at the end of this month, he will finish paying. By for Portia and EHR, end of next month.
End of next month?
Yes, sir.
So what about Perpetua Ajiman?
Perpetua is done paying, and then Ofori too is done paying.
Auditors, can you confirm that?
Honorable Chair, so the total amount as at the time of our follow-up is 7,386.04. So there are still balances that are supposed to be covered.
Oh. Chair, your hand to direct.
The rest of it, when are you going to collect them?
Honorable Chair, by the end of next month, they will finish paying.
Next month is May.
Ending.
Ending of May. We'll hold you up to it. Otherwise, you pay out of your pocket.
Honorable Chair, it shall be done.
Good. Auditors, take note of it. You are discharged.
Thank you very much.
Now let's call Jacobu SHS. I need a book. Introduce yourself to the committee, please.
I am Joseph Justice Osaikra, the headmaster of Jacobu Senior High Technical School.
I'm Helena Boateng, the accountant of Jacobu Senior High Technical.
All right, your infraction starts at paragraph 98, and Honorable Gape will take care of that one too.
Jacobu Senior High, you are welcome.
Thank you.
Your infraction basically is about one Agana Faustina from January to December 2024. You pay 12 months responsibility allowance to her, which totaling 8,747.28. What is the status with regards?
Thank you, Honorable. The money has been collected and transferred. The money has been collected and transferred to the Ghana Auditor General's accounts with the details submitted to the auditors.
So if the auditors were not there, this person would have taken the money free. In the first case, why did you pay the responsibility allowance?
Thank you very much, Honorable. The lady was given house mistress position. She was misbehaving, and then the then headmaster withdrew the appointment. So when we went, we wanted to take her to the classroom, and she said it is demotion, and therefore she will not do it. And that led to that.
So, because of misbehavior, that's why he was demoted?
Yes, please.
Auditors, can you confirm the payment?
Yes, Honorable Chair, the total amount has been recovered.
GES, issues like this, what do you do about it?
Regional Director will take it up.
No, I'm saying normally. When it happens like this, what do you do? You say Regional Director will take about it.
Yes. Chair, respectfully, I was just trying to enjoy some delegation, but the point is that I earlier on explained that the allowance is given to you based on assigned responsibility. So whatever will cause you to move out of that responsibility, sometimes promotion, sometimes transfer, and in their case, it was a decision taking that the person no longer qualified to serve as senior house mistress. And so once they appoint somebody, two people cannot take the same allowance. And so it is within the right of the school to take a disciplinary action if they met the criteria or the conditions for the breach of code of conduct, and the school determined that they would not allow her to serve as senior house mistress. Once somebody is assigned, she loses the opportunity to take the responsibility allowance.
So the decision always lies with the school, not to come up.
Yes, for those appointments. There are those that will go to region. Assistant headmaster position will be appointed by the regional director. The headmaster will be by Director General with recommendation from the regional director. So it fell within the purview of the head to determine who she wants to be, particularly if the school did that, in collaboration by mentioning that to the regional director and duly taking disciplinary action. That may play at another level. But the point is that once you no longer qualify to be a senior house mistress, you lose the opportunity to take the responsibility allowance.
All right, thank you. The next infraction is on paragraph 117, and that is abandoned or delayed project. Construction of a dining hall. What has happened to this?
The construction of the dining hall, it was a common fund project. Common fund, no.
GetFund.
This is Assembly Common Fund.
This is Assembly Common Fund.
In fact, it started 2010 and was supposed to be completed on 2011. And it was 35% complete.
So what is the status now?
The status now is still there, actually. We have written to the Assembly, the DC, the then DC. They came there several times to inspect it, but nothing has been done as of now.
Have you contacted the new Assembly?
Yes, the new DC, I've contacted him, and even the MP just came there just last Sunday, and then he too also came there to see it.
What about the school administration block?
The school administration block is also, it was a PTA project, and it is also stored.
It says source of funding is
IGF.
Oh. IGF for
the administration block. And PTA has taken it up to continue, though they were doing some projects over there, sick bay, and they said when they finish that they will come to that. And personally, I've also written to AGA Sustainability Office 2 occasions to ask for their help to come and then put up the building for us.
The other one is an abandoned vehicle.
Yes, we have about 3 of the abandoned vehicles: Mahindra pickup, Icha bus, and then Isuzu pickup. The board recommended that we should liaise with the regional directory so that they can help us to auction it. We've written to the regional division for that.
GES. Regional director is here. Yes, sir.
Sir, when they write to us, we forward it to our headquarters. A time will come, the auctioneers will come and inspect if they can buy or not. So if 2016 it has been sent, so we are waiting for the auctioneers to come.
Sir, you see, I don't want to go through this lengthy thing about talking about how to auction cars. We need to set up a board of survey. Have we done that?
Yes, sir.
We've done that?
Yes, sir.
And you know the values of the vehicles through, has somebody come to value the vehicles?
For that one, I know, yes, sir.
It's been done?
Yes, sir.
So what are we waiting for?
So usually we wait for the auctioneers to come from Accra.
Auditors, just give us a education on how to auction these cars so that the other schools will know.
Honorable Chair, so an initial inspection would have been done to locate all the unserviceable items, and then a board of survey will be composed, and they will do their work and come up with a report. Now, when the approval has been given to auction the vehicles, then they will go ahead, get the auctioneer to go through the process of auctioning the vehicles. So that is the simple process that they would have to go through. Thank you.
All right, Jacobu, you are discharged.
Thank you.
Let's call Anum Asamoah. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Honorable Chair, my name is Ms. Florence Apia, Asamoah Senior High Technical School, Headmistress.
98.
Please, I'm Ose Samuel, the accountant.
Your infraction is on paragraph 98, and it's about unjustified payment of unjustified responsibility allowance.
Enum, you are welcome. Yeah, one Francis Adai. From January to December 2024, 8.20 for 12 months, which is not entitled to. What is the status with regards to this?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The money has been recovered and paid into the account, and the receipt has been given to the auditors.
So, why did you pay if it's not entitled to it?
I think it was a transfer issue.
It was transfer issue.
He was transferred to our school, and then at that point we were now looking for responsibility for him. So we have gotten one for him, and then the money has been paid.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Yes, Honorable Chair, the amount has been recovered.
Chair.
Thank you very much. The next school is Chapi. Chapi. Emimiri Chapi, Miri Sari. Chapi. Please introduce yourself.
I am Ifkobiam Girls Headmaster Chapi Senior School.
Crunchy Michael Kwesi, accountant for Prempeh SHS.
Chapi Senior High, you are welcome.
Thank you, Honorable.
Thank you.
Your infraction is with regards to one Dominic Junior Asari. On the October to December 2024, he was paid 10 months allowance, responsibility allowance, which he is not entitled to. An amount of 1,295.60. What is the status with regards to this?
Thank you, Honorable. The amount has been retrieved and paid into Auditor General's recovery accounts.
In the first place, where was this money paid to him? Why?
He was a transfer from Volta region to our school. So when they came on the pay slip, he was enjoying that amount. So they asked us to receive that money, and then he also responded and he paid the money.
So the transfer, he came to your school, he was not playing that role?
Yes.
So it was transfer issue?
Yes.
Auditors, can you confirm this, please?
Yes, Honorable Chair, the amount has been recovered. Issue resolved.
All right. The school that will remain nameless, you are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable.
Thank you.
The next one is the other one is Bodri Sango Senior High. Please introduce yourself to the committee, please.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Chair. My name is Amwati Emmanuel, Headmaster, Bodrisango Senior High School.
My name is Atedua, Accountant, Bodrisango Senior High School.
Honorable Frankie Ebo will take care of that. And so on paragraph 101.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Chair. Bodrisango Senior High School. And you're welcome. This one goes to the accountant. Do you have working knowledge of the Public Procurement Act 2003, Act 663 as amended?
Yes, please.
Okay. So, do you know the provisions under Section 35(1) of the same Act?
Yes, please.
What does it say in summary?
Yes, it talks about alternative quotation.
Competitive
quotation.
Tendering, right?
Yes, please.
Okay. Thank you very much. So if you know the provisions under the Act, why must you do procurement without inviting other vendors?
Mr. Chairman, thank you. It was done, but it was just a transfer of it to a different office. And then
you can say properly and talk so that we can hear you, please.
Hello. Thank you, Mr. Chair. It was done, and then the other alternative quotations were attached to it. But it was just that we moved to a different office. And then the internal auditors came and worked on it. So after we moved to the different office, it was just detached of the other quotations from the previous.
The story sounds sweet, but I'm not convinced. Why is it that so how many additional quotations did you request for? How many quotations did you get in addition to this, the first one, the one that won?
It was 3 quotations attached.
So how come the one that won did not get missing, but the 2 the supporting ones got missing?
My boss, it was attached to that, but it was just that the change of office.
I don't want to force you to lie, so be careful, please. If we look at the schedule, you bought something, you procured something from French Trading Enterprise, payment for exam stationery on the 30th of January 2024 for 4,800, and then on the 1st of February the same year, you bought another one 9,000. 2 days interval. Have you heard about something called bulk breaking?
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
Can you consider this one to be a bulk breaking or not?
No, it was part payment that we made.
No, 2 different companies. One was on the 30th of January 2024. You bought payment for exam session for 4,800, and then on the 1st of February, another company, Flodex Prestige, the same item for 9,700.
Mr. Chair, I learned it was a different items. The Franchamp supplies that of exam stationery, but that of the Flodex, I think
so don't think it's here. It's written here. So don't think.
He supplied.
I'm reading from the report.
He supplied us with toners and then A4 papers and then other kind of.
That one is different. This one is. Do you have a copy of the report?
Yes.
Or do you want me to give you one?
No, Mr. Chairman, I had it.
If you have, go to page 29 so that it will be simple. It's easier for us.
No, Mr. Chair, I'm not having it.
The reason I'm not trying to cause problems for you, but I just want to know your understanding of the issue so that when you go back, it won't be repeated. That's all.
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
Because you've indicated to the committee that you have working knowledge of Act 663 as amended, which is very good, and even Section 35(1) of the same Act, which is very good. But if what you're saying is true, you should have applied the provisions under Section 35(1) of the Act, which is in direct contravention of what you did. And that's my problem. So don't try to convince me to accept what you're saying if you know very well that what you're saying is not right. That's my point. I'm not here to worry you.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Because technically you knew you were breaking bulk. So let's accept it and move on. What you want us to, all of us to learn is the fact that you have the report down. So let's do some exercise, please. Page 29. Can we move on now? Page 29.
Yes.
Okay. Don't even worry about Brium Enterprise for the vehicle type. Don't leave that one. Go to the second one, 30th of January 2024, with the PV number 19/01/24. Frencham Trading Enterprise. Payment for exam stationery, 4,850. Have you seen that one?
Yes.
Let's go to the next one. 1st of February 2024. PV number 01/02/24. Flodex Prestige. What do you see there?
Yes, payment for exam stationery.
Is it different from the first one?
Yes, it's different from the first one. The first one is that of the question papers and then the answer booklets. And then that of the Flodex is office stationery.
What about the Access Web one? The first of the same day, 1st of February 2024.
Access Web is also printing of files, students' files.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay, so let's go to the last but one, and I'll be done. 24th of November 2024. With PV number 30/07/2024. Chum Selection Enterprise. Purchase of 4 vehicle types. Worth 3,593. Can you confirm to this committee that you got value for money for this amount?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
In 2024, buying
2024.
one type for 900 cedis, you think that you got value for money?
Mr. Chair, it was that of the new Dragon Bus blue vehicle type.
What's your name again, please?
Atedua.
Huh?
Atedua.
Atedua, please. Since you know the provisions under Section 35(1) of Act 663 as amended, please try and comply so that you don't come here next year. That's it.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you very much.
All right. Bojosango Senior High. You are discharged.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Now let's call Otumfuo SHS. Ellie. You. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Please, my name is Miss Faustina Slipimensa, Headmistress, Dompasi Senior High School.
Please, my name is Obiminta Kingsley, Accountant, Dompasi Senior High School.
All right. Honorable Ellie Agurugu will take care of that one. Your infraction is on paragraph 105.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Let me borrow your word. What brings you here?
Thank you, Chair. Please, we were queried on unreturned books.
An update on how far you have retrieved the books.
Please, some of the students have returned the books, and we have made part payments at the Auditor General's account.
The textbooks are 758, amounting to 22,740. Tell the committee how many books you have retrieved, and then how many are pending.
Mr. Chair, so far we've retrieved they've paid 169 books, costing 5,070 Ghana cedis.
This is very poor. What measures have you put in place to retrieve the rest of the books?
Please, the measures that we've put in place to retrieve the books are, we've decided that if they are coming for their results, you have to make payment before your certificate will be given to you.
I had a lot of classmates till today, they've not gone for their results. So those who are not able to come, how are you going to reach out to them?
No problem.
Or else you are going to be made to pay for it. So you have to tell the committee how you are going to be able to retrieve the monies or the books aside they coming to the school, because there are a lot of them, those certificates, they don't mean anything to them. So please let us know how you are going to do that.
They've started coming for their certificate because some of them have started buying forms from tertiary institutions, and so I hope from now up to about June or July, we can retrieve a greater portion of the amount they owe.
Mr. Accountant, you are live on TV and Facebook. You are telling the committee you are giving us up to June. Should we take you for your words?
Well, please, we'll do our best.
We need timelines, please.
Please, I hope that maybe by the end of this year, we will collect about more than 60% of the amount owed.
Mr. Chair, that will all be.
Thank you very much. This is Donasi, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you said by June you will get it done.
No. By the end of this year, we hope about we'll
By the end of this year?
Yeah, this year.
Why end of this year?
All depends on certainties.
Depends on what?
Certainties.
What do you mean by certainties?
Because if the person performs poorly.
Come closer to the microphone so I can hear you.
If the person performs poorly, I don't think that you will come for the results.
Make sure everybody passes. You are discharged.
Okay, thank you.
Now, is it Tawhed? Tawhed. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. My name is Kamal Mati, the headmaster for Tawhed Senior High School.
I am Michael Tenkrine, the accountant of Tawhed Senior High School.
Honorable Shirley Che will take care of these unearned salaries.
Tawhed, please, where are you located?
Akwatia line, opposite the Kumasi Central Mosque.
Okay.
In Kumasi.
All right, because I'm hearing about you for the first time.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm an old boy of the school.
I see. That's good. It's good when old boys assume office.
Yeah.
They know the problems and challenges of the institutions. And I'm sure you put on your best foot forward to make Tawhed a very good school.
Sure.
All right. So Samuel Kwache was given an unearned salary of 11,373.78. The auditors recommended that you recover the full amount and pay it into the Auditor's General's recoveries account. Have you done that, please?
Thank you very much, Chair. We have been able to recover 5,000 Ghana cedis out of the lot, and per our recovery schedule, He's supposed to finish with a payment by the end of June this year. So as of now, we've been able to recover 5,000 Ghana cedis. Thank you.
With your recovery schedule, how much is it to pay per month? How are you doing it?
Okay, we started with the recovery from July 2025, and it was supposed to be 3,000 a month per quarter. Per quarter. So that is the plan we have.
Did you seek approval from the auditors in terms of the schedule? Did you seek their advice, their input? Because it looks like it's going to take quite some time for him to finish. It's not only, it's 11,000. And this was done as far back as 2024, end of 2024. So if you had started recovering earlier than July and given him a different payment schedule, I'm sure you'd have been done by now. Did you check with the auditors?
Honorable Chair, we did not consult the auditors. It was an agreement we made with the master, and we all agreed to go by that. Thank you.
That's fine, no problem. Have you updated the auditors of the payment so far?
Yes, please, we have.
Auditors, can you please confirm the 5,000 payment?
Yes, Honorable Chair, we can confirm that 5,000 out of the total of 11,373 has been paid.
And you're saying he'll finish by when?
June ending.
June this year?
Yes, please.
2 months away?
Yes, please.
Okay, we hope that he can keep to his side of the bargain and finish paying it off. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I'm done.
All right, thank you very much. You are discharged. Ladies and gentlemen, at this point, we are taking a health break for half an hour. Some of us have to do Tai Chi and come back.
Which one is Tai Chi?